Alright. Everything a working. I also forgot to turn off my music. Oops. Now look, I could hear it over Rogue Trader. Freaking loud. Okay. Anywho. Is everything a working? Yes. Yes, it indeed is. This is good. Alright. So, last time on this... let's see here. Recruited Ulfar, Space Marine. Traded with the Monkless a bit, because I figured out how to actually trade with him. Engaged in the arena for the last time. Killed the one who runs the arena, which was hilarious. And managed to escape that section. Got to here. Fought off some more Drukhari who were torturing a Farseer. Learned that blah. The people from Yerlet's Crudarch, Craftwold, the Craftwold Crudarch, are actually being held here, captive. That's why she looks so weird. She's standing in a flag. Anywho, so we're gonna go rescue them. There also may be a webway gate here, which I'm assuming we'll be able to use to get back to Janus and leave this place. Either way, gotta go into here, which is a pretty heavily fortified place. At least if I remember correctly. So we have to go through here. We have to collect, oh, it's a Dira. We have to collect a special stone thing. A resonant stone, I think it was called. Got to save the farseers, loot the place for everything it's worth, because why not? Blow up all the Drukhari, and leave through the webway gate. So let's go.
I always get the job done.
Some sensitive device can be disabled if one can get past it. Vials of soul essence. Ooh. Fire 10 shots, 10 misses. Disabled. Come along, everyone. First off, let's run through here to see if there's anything like a perception check. Or for any of the party members to comment on. Other than like, holy crap, this is a lot of corpses. Loot. Crystal cores, Drukhari barbed needles. Alright.
Sister Argenta, do you want to pray together to the Exalted One when we return to the ship? But it has to be somewhere private. I don't want to ruin my reputation as an unscrupulous trader.
Sometimes I think you are not such a bad person, Jai. And it unnerves me.
Oh, Jai, not Jay. Okay, I need to remember that. Jai. It unnerves me. That is great. Could I have just, like, walked around the thing? There's nothing stopping me from doing that? Remove the barrier. Okay. Sinister Labyrinth looks like a death trap. It's probably created for just such a purpose. On the filament grenade. Nice. And some loot.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Is it wargled or a trap?
Let's disarm that real quick. Alright, this puts me back to here. Connect the platforms. Okay. Okay. That was a close call. Almost got whacked. Medkit. Nifty. Hey, it's a farseer.
Just as I planned.
What up, my dude? I mean, you probably aren't doing too good. Gaetan, my son. The Adali Farsi's tortured body is barely moving. We have seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interest in perversions of the flesh. Yeah. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Adari turns its unseeing gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips, oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. Commanding shout comes with the cough from inside the ripped open thorax, where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finish the statue master. A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister. Until Kalamancha Kane claims are hard. Kalamancha Kane. I think that's how you say it, and I know Yearlet screams it sometimes. Elucidated discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. O Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Asarion from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. Eldari's hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. Iconoclast. Nothing of your kin is left in this creature, and their suffering, Yearlet. That is not so. The cursed homunculus has murdered not just the farseers' bodies, but their souls as well. They are still inside, in agony, torn to pieces by memories, their own and others. But I can sense the shadow of Siri who thirsts creeping ever closer, to devour them and erase them from this world forever. Cannot let that happen.
I go into the darkness.
Serrated monoknife. Okay. Strange vitality effect. Oh, because someone died. Okay. That's interesting. Anyways. The monkless condemned 4 farseers to monstrous suffering by locking their minds in one body. Their encounter with the rogue trader ended their torment, one way or another. Research report. A thick stack of pages made up of strange materials has been hastily tied with a coarse piece of string. Pages are covered in sharp, uneven handwriting and have brown stains on them. Goal. Several fold increase in Vel energy. Note. Enhancing the Vel connections will require merging the minds of 4 specimens. Note. 4 individuals, 2 male and 2 female, selected from among Cruderarch farseers. Aside from their Vel connection, the specimens have no common traits. Merging process is expected to be fascinatingly painful. Stage 1. Hearts of 3 Eldaris placed inside the thorax of the 4th, the most resilient among them. Redundant original heart removed. Other internal organs preserved. Specimen is conscious throughout the surgery. Stage 2. Despite the blockers, the partial brain transplants were accompanied by several energy discharge, resulting in equipment damage. Potential is amazing. The integrated subject was punished by an intramuscular injection of an acidic solution that erodes soft tissue from the inside. Stage 3. Subject stable and controllable, undergoing significant physical and psycho-emotional distress as the Eldari minds are becoming aware of the situation. The energy discharges increase every time the blockers are eased or pain receptors are directly stimulated, confirming the expected result. In order to intensify the pain experience, the subject will be nourished by essence of its own torture. Stage 4. The Eldari consciousness are trying to consume one another, perhaps in order to lower the net pain awareness. Curious. The subject must continue to be saturated with its autogenic agony with added psycho-tranquilizer injections. Note. Enhance the subject's physical suffering with internal bone tissue disintegration. After that, the notes become indecipherable. What the crap? Kaya Marag, what a strange feeling. Yula clutches her head and her eyes dart around the torch chamber. Kyla Mensha Kane, take my heart. Placed on a grim stone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to one Regicide players use. Miniature figurines of Drakari and Astrani, skillfully fashioned out of Onx and Wraithbone, are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Several of them are toppled, and for a moment you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces down the small grooves carved into the board. I do not like the look of this. Yearlet stares at the game board, stunned. Your words never reached her ears, as sensitive as they are. Quiet, please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind. Not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. Either Xenos can have a nervous breakdown, or your pet Eldari is having a conversation with those game pieces right now, Shireen. I must confess, I don't like either option. Perhaps she went completely crazy when she betrayed you. It's time to free her from the torment of insanity. Yarlet, you're talking to pieces on the game board. I left Crudark because that was the path, my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well, the mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot, as clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. But don't you dare. There is no need to blame me for what happened to you. Yarlet clenches her jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. Intelligence succeeded. One of the farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Slap Yarlet. One of the farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Your words snapped Yarlet back from her lapse of reason. How did you know? Monkai is incapable of hearing the call of the mortal soul of a child of Bassaron. Could have been a simple guess, yet you are absolutely right, Alantok. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of the possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within this board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of a farseer. Why would the Drakari imprison a farseer's soul in a board game? Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why does starlight illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It is their nature, for that is the way of the world. Dark ones feed on despair and suffering. But the farseers are powerful beings of unbending will whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on this game board causes the farseer nothing but pain. She feels everything, sees everything, is aware of everything. She dies with each taken piece and is resurrected at the end of a game. Yarlet twists her mouth and averts her guilt-ridden gaze. Looks like the farseer put you through mental torment. What did she say? That I'm a traitor, and my path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I am an outcast who carries the blame for the destruction of my home, since I heard the call of our dying ancestors but not returned in time. And that should have been me in her place. Anyone who says such things deserves death. The pain and suffering have damaged the farseer's mind. I could not have saved Crudark alone. But I could have protected my home and met my end alongside the others. Those own words make her shudder. She stares at the flayed bodies of her brothers and sisters. Still, for as long as at least one child of Crudark is alive, its memory will not vanish. And I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed planted long ago is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth. We can take the farseer to the ship and save at least what is left of her. It is hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave the city. She may even be devoured by Cell and Thresh on the way. As forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. If you think there's a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. Farseer's soul, trapped inside this intricate game board, protects the artifact's owner from the delirious influences of the Imperium's force. For more fun, the monk has locked the soul of Farseer in some kind of board game. Every move, every touch means pure suffering for its victim. What we can do for the Farseer aboard the ship is unknown, but surely it must be better than being here. Recoil war boots. When the wearer's attacks an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency is decreased by minus 40% for that attack. And minus 15 recoil. Ooh. Increase rate of fire of the wearer's weapon by 1 each time an enemy is killed. Perplexes inflicted on all other enemies in a 2-cell radius. Dark Swiftness. Gladiator's Healing Kit. Lore Xenos based healing kit. Okay. So 2, what are your current boots? You have a new pair of boots that decreases the recoil. Trevor efficiency is decreased by 40% for that attack. That's also really good too. So, less recoil, and she's less likely to hit cover. Which is good. I would give her the ones that increase fire rate, but the deflection gloves are just so good for her. A bloodthirsty experiment. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It's over this way. Medicaid test succeeded. Whoever is in prison inside the capsule, they are moving ever so slightly. Ugh. Young Eldari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acrid acidic sludge. If the built-in xenocogitator's changing readings are anything to go by, the Eldari is alive, or at any rate, not quite dead. This body belongs to a farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. I must set him free, Elenton. Inspect the vat. Another than insane homunculus' creations, designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism, which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. Thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the virtuous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. Glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are unfamiliar to me. Suppose the homunculus is using special codes so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Press every button until the mechanism opens. You're looking at a dashboard of unfamiliar symbols. Spiral symbol? An unseen engine revs up at the base of the mechanism, and several sharp blades slide out. They take mere seconds to mince the farseer's body into bloody mush. Farseer's turned to be a prisoner of another experiment with the homunculus. That's my last save. Too long ago.
Is there money to be made?
Deliverance. Is the activation order code word? Excellent. 43. Sequential joint removal. Starting with the fingers, the process results in death, as in every previous instance. The body will be reformed and regrown. Internal organs excised and placed into an alkaline solution without severance from the nervous system. Subjects observing as dismemberment and experiencing the pain at its full intensity. The agony strengthens the connection to the veil. The body is weak and inevitable. 71. The subject's body disintegrates faster with each new assembly. Thermobucks introduced into the torso for alternate cooling and heating with constant electrical stimulation. Subjects survive for 4 minutes longer compared to the previous resurrection. 75. Physical torture discontinued. Audio-visual headband placed on the subject's head to broadcast images of its suffering akin into its consciousness. Cardiac arrest recorded 90 minutes later. 96. Subject in possession of all previous knowledge, including memories of pain and death, and therefore fully compliant. Anomalous strengthening of the veil connection observed. The body survives for no longer than 3 minutes under any set of conditions.
I always keep my options open.
Bloodthirsty experiments, disciples of pain. Looks like we're fighting. Children of Oseron. Law dodge, no armor at all. Pretty high toughness. It's not even with a difficulty bonus, it's just how high their toughness is. God, what type of experiments are they running in this place? I mean, it's a freaking homunculus. Of course they're running whatever experiments they want. Creature can become a target of the Disciple of Pain's Frenzy Injection ability. Disciple of Pains also are not wearing any armor. Frenzy Injection grants the ability to make 3 attacks per round, makes it completely immune to damage. Oh, holy crap. Here's the attack can inflict a trauma on the target. Disciple of Pain first. Those 3 need to go down fast. Of course they all go first. Oh, there's 4 of them. All 4 can't fit through there? Oh, that is some crap. Alright, let's go with this.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Reduce their dodge a little bit. That Disciple of Pain has yet to go. See if I can finish them off.
Who if not me? It's as good as done. strands of fate guide me. Heal my wounds.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Almost just killed with a kick. Dang, you fools have some crazy dodge.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Will attempt.
You are mine now.
It will be done.
Let me educate you on your pain.
Ow. Okay. Effective distance. Let's see here. What to do? What to do? About a few buffs. Let's buff Argenta's damage. Press the advantage.
Heal my wounds.
Both of these idiots is under frenzy. Crap. Assign that to that. Finish off this Disciple of Pain. Call the Bold. Okay. Chances are that one will still be active by the time it gets back to here. Let's turn. Oh, that one's under frenzy effect. Crap. Cool, I can line up those two at least. Giant analysis, give everyone else additional damage. Drop that so it's hard for them to dodge. Exactly what does an opening do for me? Deal an additional that much damage. Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
Missed the one in the back, but killed that one.
Pitiful attempt. We all walk our own path.
Say superiority. Kill this idiot. Oh, you can't fit through there? Crap. Oh, well, it lets me charge to this guy.
I'll return the icy bite of death!
Wait, can you not fit through there? Crap. Controlled shot. Rapid fire. Nice. Just knocked them on their butt. Oh, cool. And their thing wore off. Well, stack up. Crunch. Wait, Monkey, extend a helping hand and I will show you the way home. Uncaptured. Android's cram mechanism devices unknown to you, slide which makes you sick. So what's this? Strange capsule emits a barely perceptible buzz. Its thick walls barely contains the sound coming from within. Sounds of a living and tormented creature. Webway resonance device. Mysterious tool required to open a webway gate. Nice. So we got that. Wraithbone woven battlesuit. So armor restores 2 wounds each round when the wearer has any number of the following damage over time effects. Plus 10% armor against non-Drakkari enemies. That's pretty good. Too bad no one uses it. Wearer gains plus 5% parry reduction and dodge reduction to their melee area attacks for each creature targeted by that area attack. Cool. And skin patch. Now how do we get that capsule thing down? Oh, trap. Or Xenos. Says symbols look unfinished, as if you have half of the mysterious message in front of you. Okay, that's unhelpful. Says symbols look unfinished, as if you only have half the mysterious message in front of you.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Guess activate the mechanism? Somewhere in an unseen mechanism, words to life. What's this logic check? Access received. Oh, just more loot. Okay. Wait, what's this? Journal entries are written in an angular but surprisingly tidy hand, as if the writer were deliberated meticulously over every word. The notes are supplemented by diagrams and formula. The farseer's mind is aggressively resisting external interference. The mind maggot perished instantly upon being introduced into the system, which has never been observed before. Interesting. As punishment, the subject was placed in a vibroshackles that chip away at limbs' bones. Unreadable diagrams. Mind maggot enhanced with a power implant Subject placed in a red-hot metal capsule during the introduction of the parasite. Despite the pain and the parasite in its system, subject succeeded in addressing the veil. Parasite destruction detected 2 minutes into its presence in the subject's body. Unreadable diagrams. Mind magnet enhanced with poison that suppresses the host's psychic functions and placed successfully inside its victim. The parasite's vital functions persist, yet with no signs of compliance on the part of the host. Unacceptable. Subject punished by partial skin removal and suspension by the detached areas of skin. Unreadable diagrams. Experiment finished. Result negative. For as long as the subject remains capable of combining the mind magnet's presence, pain is only available method of suppression. Subject will be placed in a capsule with slowly rotating blades until further instructions. Activate the mechanism. Eklundil, despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Aldari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin. As he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze, mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A monkey and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You foresaw this? You have foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured? What's the point of your prophecies, then? Yerlik glares daggers at her fellow Eldari, but he does not look away. Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, I'm glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown over your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. Should I? Make an Eldari greeting gesture with your hands. Find yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Yerlik. He understands our language, even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of it makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the talk that keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body, or else I would have been devoured by a minion of she who thirsts. I will have never learned the truth of what happened to Krugerok. Perhaps we ought to start by introducing ourselves. Of course, talk. One forgets one good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Yerlik can barely contain her fury as he gestures towards her fellow Eldari. Standing before you is Eklundil Merish. He walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Krugerok. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in case you're expecting me to introduce you in turn. He will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Talk. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. There are other Farseers beside you in the spire. Between the Monkless' tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. Saw every soul that was extinguished in this spire. I sing a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Your senses failed you, Eklundil. Many died, but not all. Yerlik turns around sharply and points to the game board containing the Farseer's soul. It's able to save her, but you could have tried. The Eldari recoils as he looks at the bloody game board. What is this? Explain yourself, monkey. What in all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object, which every touch causes unspeakable pain to her immortal soul? Can you really help her? I release her soul from suffering, but alas, giving her back her body is beyond my ability. Did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I could only do so much. Tard's expression is inscrutable. He struggles to speak. You have set me free, and I am grateful for the rescue. What are you doing is wrong. I can free my sister's tormented soul if you let me. Okay, I'm asking you for one more favor. And then do it. Lay to rest the wretched soul imprisoned in this object. Girl blinks in surprise, and in her eyes there's a faint and fleeting trace of softness and gratitude. Really? I must confess, I've set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps in some regard, I was wrong to do so. I am lost. Simon smiles in gratitude, finds the spirit stone on one of the homunculus' desks, and chants a few unfamiliar words, which your elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board in the Adari's hand, but as soon as he finishes his chants, a warm glow suffuses the stone he is holding. It is done. Said you would help us find our way home. What did you mean? Countless hours I spent in the homunculus cage, and were not all spent in the throes of agony. I listened, I observed, I absorbed. And I soon learned that an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire. A webway gate connected to the world outside. I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way out of the dark city and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm, and my spirit is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace. What is the point of your questions, Elton? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before Ekindil Marix, who walks the path of Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel Crudark, pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. Farseer is at your disposal, Yurlet. I feared this moment would never come. Yurlet takes a deep breath and looks into Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Ekindil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. The council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Ekindil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. Farseer tosses back his head, and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship. A ship much too puny to take on an Astrani world, or so we thought, until the council was struck with the vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom, not only for us on Crudark, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars, even for those whose paths stretch far beyond the stars. Could not allow such a thing to happen. The ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos, and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Asran, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from the reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck, or the infected ashes of the monkey ship the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse, the plague crept into our home, and immediately began to eat away at the craft of its very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart, and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that Crudark was beyond saving, the Council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. But who steered the infected vessel towards Crudark?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elentark. You just cannot accept it.
It looks like a mixture of sorrow and
Your
sympathy.
predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate. The monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
Wow. So it was your accursed kind. Ekindil's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Ekindil, shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elentalk is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner, of our people, flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die away, and the Farseer wearily closes his eyes. Said a disease broke out aboard the ship? Want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world, so you can follow their example? Answer the question, Ekindil, not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. First, we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who looks beyond the edge of reality. While the world's affliction manifests itself differently, and distorted Crudark while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Selen Thresh to destroy our souls to burst her way in through the gaping wounds of the world. Yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. So, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. Your kin fled Krudark. How'd you end up here? Twisted cousins found our arcs in the void's cold embrace. At first it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand. And so we told them what happened to Krudark and where to look for it. Our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My arc was one of the first they seized. Jukari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the farseers for their cursed experiments. That monkey is how I ended up hanging in this cage. We got completely destroyed. That is hard to believe. The Rubidian took care of what remained. That is none of your concern, monkey. You're silent for a while and then says coldly, I can do. How did Krudark end up in the Expanse, this close to Monkey's ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Krudark's course among the stars for years. No one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation. Perception test succeeded. No one knew. Farseer looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal. To see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of the lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Yurlet stares unblinking at her fellow Ardari, fury gleaming in her eyes. The entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom. Then everything the children of Osran have been taught about past for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Ekado. Speak. Speak now. Dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. You've already told us almost everything. Why hold anything back? Persuasion test succeeded. Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We have been steering Krudark along a course prophesied by the stars themselves. Jashal's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the great wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Krudark away from its path. And so the council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of hope and into a place known among the Monkey as the Cronus Expanse. We stood by our decision. But there came a point where the prophecies became ever darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging Sheol was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believed that the prophecy that had promised us salvation of the Cronus and the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Yurlet's gaze. Yurlet looks lost, so we were doomed. I should have stayed on Krudark. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster, but only had chosen that cursed path and left. Had not chosen that cursed path and left the craftworld. I have at least tried to save someone. I'm trying to kill this Farseer free now. What? It's not the Farseers who made a bad decision. What difference could it have made if you had been on Krudark? Red's mouth twists in displeasure. Farseers, it's not beyond their power. They led Krudark to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Krudark might still be whole. It is your duty to avenge and punish those responsible. There's a Farseer right in front of you. Wow. There's no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Riolette stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Riolette replies, "We are both guilty, and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Akendil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home." Their words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my child. So you're allowed to board the void ship, escort the farseer to the webway gate. I've rarely given a thought to the price of dark kin paid to save their souls from the clutches of Sheothurs. Now I see the price their victims pay. The price my kin have paid.
Keep your wits about you.
So here, open up the path back here.
What is that?
Activate. Loot. Melt the charges, xenospasm grenades, sharpshooter rifle. Deadeye shots fired above deal an additional +5 damage to larger enemies. Hulking creatures suffer 5 damage, enormous creatures suffer 10, massive creatures suffer 15. Doesn't have much dodge reduction, but all in all, it's a stronger weapon. Max ammo 3. Maybe not. I'll take it though. Desolation Blast Pistol. Every hit from this pistol inflicts +1 stack of melting. Dang. Right. Enjoy. More loot. Muffled cries of pain come from the impenetrable darkness. Good to know. Ugh. Medicaid. Succeeded. Corpse was dismembered and then reassembled, apparently while still alive. Numerous stitches and burns indicate the surgeon was not concerned with humane treatment. The view of the intertwining intricate passage of the labyrinth fascinates and draws the eye.
That's how it's done.
Everyone aboard. Thank you. To the main hall. Instantly a trap. Let's fix that problem. Tormented captives, Cabalite shooter. Tormented cabinets, Cabalite thrallmaster, Hecatrix. Combat stims, exhilarating speed. Toughness 100. Dang. In front of you is part of a Xenos device that controls the trap in this deadly place. Traps in this deadly place. That's what I feared. So he can't fit through here, so can at least put Abelard on the other side. Put Argenta over here to gun them down from there. I can stay here and start disarming traps. There you go. Wolfar can block their path there. You're lit. Another Hecatrix over here. Let's mark the Hecatrixes since they can actually give bonuses. And let's target this captive. Let's do this for an armor buff because all these people have an exploit on them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that will be plus 8 armor to everyone and plus 16 damage to your left. Alright, and then set up a shot in Hecatrix. Keep your distance! And get tripped. Alright, shoot through and get those people. Let's mark this witch with hemorrhage. Oh, then joint analysis. All right.
Better to hunt alone than with you.
Oh, did I accidentally hit Ulfar? Oops. Sorry, Ulfar.
A work for a flesh crafter. High momentum.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice.
I'll show you the real pain. You are doomed.
Nice. Armor 132. Because she has a persuasion so high, Inquisitor's Decree gives plus 22 armor. That's insane.
High momentum.
My revenge will be delectable.
Fenris shoulder!
I'll return
Nice.
the pain tenfold.
I can't really do much more because of that trap in the way. Plus $10 characteristic.
In anticipation. I'll show you the real pain.
Thank you for getting closer. It means I can hit all of you. Everyone dodged. Nice. Planebringer. So 20% armor and +2 deflection.
Your skill is lacking.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Darn.
God blues.
Their enemy down.
To nice. Perfect lineup.
I'll make it happen.
This can't be.
The best defense is a good
You
offense.
real pain.
Nice. Nice. Dodge. Okay. Would have been funny if that hit though. Why do I care about cover? This thing's not gonna survive.
Tell me, and it is done.
Bonk. Let's disarm this trap real quick. Don't step into the Eklundil. Loot. God, it's a lot of loot. 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 The bizarre statue emits a subtle humming sound. As you listen, you feel your head is about to tear apart in unbearable agony, as if the sound is resonating with something in your mind. That was a close one.
Just as I planned. I always get the job done.
There are faintly visible field lines on the smooth surface, probably some sort of power system.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ooh, loot. Biomancy staff, blood drinker staff. You have siphon life. Power level 13. Plus 10 willpower, plus 2 psi rating. God dang. Venom chainmail. Wears attacks of opportunity deal an additional plus 10 toxic damage. The wearer was attacked with an attack of opportunity. The attacker also suffers toxic damage. Plus 15 armor against ranged attacks. Nice. No one that really fits for, but nice. Wearer gains plus 4 damage against enemies that have no adjacent allies. Only applies to the first strike up or projectile on a burst attack. Also, the range of the wearer's dash and charge abilities is increased by 1 cell. Nice. Xenohide gloves. Grants wearer plus 10% parry and plus 10% area attack damage. Drukari, though.
I like your oration, bright warrior. It reminds me of the sacred hymns my sisters and I sing on the battlefield.
A good battle song gives strength to comrades and glorifies the All-Father. My songs and yours are alike in this respect, pure-hearted sister. Hunt, brothers. Take heed.
This could be an opportunity.
Cervantes, the Arch Machinator. The various controlled by unknown mechanisms the human mind seems unable to comprehend.
Let's not dawdle.
Alright, I can't reach that except for going around the other way. I want to poke everything before I go up there to the homunculus.
That's how it's done.
Got enough traps in this place? Holy crap.
Just as I planned.
Ooh, goods. Not a filament grenade. Alright, let's go up here and I guess deal with the homunculus. See what he's up to. Arndis wants to talk. Go. Visible box. Medkit.
Is there money to be made?
Cervantes, the Arch Machinator. Oh, it's the same as the other homunculus. Homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force. Oh wait, no, that's Cervantes. Same Homunculus. Homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. You survived, Specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You're supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the chasm. However, the servants of Azaranesh will soon remedy your blunder. Hello, Cervantes. I have not missed you either. Specimen. As you might have noticed, the homunculus limbs simultaneously gesture at the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version of the stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on the way to your demise, and do not disturb me. Ulfar's voice turns quiet and insinuating, and a smile plays on his lip. Yes, you are safe, for now. As soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside could mean your death. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling, a small, frail inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which of us is in the cage now? Cervantes' face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously, and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak, as if he is suddenly running out of air. Examine the construct. The stifler is enormous. It resembles the devices you have seen before. There's no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from material foreign to Komora and fused into its frame by an unknown force. Why are you hiding behind a force field, Cervantes? Are you afraid of me? Think highly of yourself, Specimen. Make no mistake. I'll not make me deem you a worthy opponent. What happens if I destroy this construct, I wonder? And you'll give thousands of souls to sound thrust talk. You will wound one enemy to empower another. Once she who thirsts is done feasting Komora, she will surely sink her claws into your walls as well. There's nothing to save her hunger. Good point. Narrows his eyes at you and hisses. You must be thinking that the moment you do, Komora will descend into demonic mayhem, and the valorous rogue trader will have rid the universe of the bottom of Drukhari and will finally flee these dark halls. Before all that happens, Specimen, the demons that will arrive will rip your flesh to shreds and devour everyone in sight. While you are busy writhing in agony, I'll have enough time to put everything back in order. Jay swallows nervously. Look, Serena, I'll have to slap the damn ash mag myself for all the foul things done to us, but I just don't want to be torn apart by demons, you know? I see. I have other questions to ask. Ron does not respond. You notice his upper lip twitching in a display of utter disgust. Let's leave the stifler intact. Till our next meeting, Cervantes. It will be your last. Faint smile crosses the Xeno's face. Very well, Monka. Not be here. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Irlet has a point. It would... Well, it would destroy a lot of Drukhari. It would also, just mostly help the chaos. Oh, everyone made it here before the elevator did. How nice. More goods. More loot. Spires of Kamara pierce the darkness like needles through living flesh. Oh, looks like there's the webway gate. And looks like there's the people who are gonna stop me. Or at least try to. Hello there. Ymir gazes at you. Two of you lock eyes for the first time, an icy darkness churning in her stare. Worm, insect, you have the nerve to stand before me again? You should have gasped your last breath long ago. Very well, I will rid this arrogant monk of his final breath myself. How about you, child of Kurak? How's it feel to know that you cannot save yourself, your family, or your precious crafthold? Yet spirit stone flashes in her chest, and the ranger's hands tremble on the grip of her rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Ymiris, but may give peace to the spirits of my kin. So you have taken Vervantas on your wing, again. Monkos may play as many of his little games in the arena as he pleases. I'm satisfied with what he provides for the ranks of the Cabal. He's invaluable enough to spare his life. What did you need the farseers for? Why take such a risk? So be it. I'll humor you before death. If only to step out of another's shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction, and with my helpless brethren in my clutches, who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence, it could not have been simpler. When the time came, the farseers would be my weapon, and against the raving tempest rivals, under cover of the catalysts, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. I've grown tired of the game's mechanisms you have ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Ymiris. Die? Ha! Ymiris draws her weapon. You are the only one who dies today. After I'm done with you, I'll pay a visit to real space, to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my cabal. Do you know, monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the cabal, to clear all obstacles from my past. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which ought to have prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. You lie, Xenos. This is the false slander of an enemy of humanity. Blessed throne. Avalar closes his eyes and shakes his head in sorrow. It seems Xenos' submission has aged him 5 years. Sarans are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many Monkai will perish in the darkness? Ymiris lets out a mocking laugh. You'll never know. Have you any in the name of the God Emperor, I will destroy you, Xenos. Such amusing leftness coming from an insect. Toy God cannot help you, nor can he help your fellow kin. A delectable prey still confined to the boundless darkness of real space.
Your kind has no right. Prey. Tantalizing.
1032. Difficulty rank 7. God dang, some toughness 130. The creature restores 3 wounds every time another creature suffers damage that does not kill it. Beginning of combat, the wearer gains the Shadow Field effect. On this effect, the wearer counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. The effect is lost when the wearer is hit by a ranged attack and suffers damage from it. Deals double toxic damage. Each successful attack with a weapon increases the damage of the toxin effect suffered by a target by +1. Jin Blade of Ymir's. If the wielder deals damage to the target with this sword, the wielder gains a +3 to their weapon skill, ballistic skill, toughness, and strength, while the target suffers -3 penalty to the same characteristics until the end of combat. Thaumaphobia Will. When a creature in the Thaumaphobia suffers damage, it must pass willpower, and if it fails, it gains the Thaumaphobia effect for 2 turns. All Incubi gain an extra turn. Attack with the second weapon in their current setting. Devastating attack also reduces the target's armor by -7%, toughness by -10 until the end of combat. Versatility. Oh, you're an arch militant. Destroy every melee attack that makes extermination. And an exemplar. Flesh wounds. They restore 10% of their maximum wounds. If the guy's less than 20, they restore 20% of their maximum wounds instead. Pushes an enemy, the character gains. You are interesting and very tough. Incubi, training 4, wounds 405. Bloodstone. Enemies affected by this ability must pass toughness resistance tests. On failure, they suffer 5 damage in the bleeding effect. Grotesque. Suppress pain. Restores 20% of maximum wounds at the start of each creature's turn. Every time this creature suffers damage, it gains a +5 damage. It stacks. Natural armor. Attack deals damage to this creature. Means that much stuff. 4 Incubi, 4 Grotesque, then Ymir's. So this is going to be one heck of a fight. Double to there, both are to there, block the Incubi. You're lit to there, you meet to here. Try to take out the Grotesque. J, take cover, give bonuses. Argenta, cover our behind.
For this affront. I understand your intent.
And now over here to me. Two stacks of toxin.
Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come. Your last stroke of luck.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
You will pay for this in blood. You call this a strike?
Is that my blood?
Let's buff Abelard a bit. Buff Argenta. Let's use this for the buff to armor and to clear everyone of all the stupid bloodstone effects and toxin that's being thrown around. Oh, it's the Streakers. Or, nope, not the Streakers. It's just more enemies.
Oceans bleed.
They do not like Ulfar. You know, give everyone just a little bit extra armor and ourselves a little bit more damage.
I move as if unseen.
One 1%. I almost reduced this guy to 0.
I'll make it happen.
Let me educate you on the art of pain. This way!
Dang.
Woe to you! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves reign! The wolf is on the hunt. I hunger for battle.
Toughness test failed. Cool. So it's now staggered. Hello, so what did you miss? Raiding the Spire. Found the farseers that Yearlet was looking for. Practically all of them were in really terrible states. Did manage to actually rescue one of them, who is still alive and pretty fine. Learned what happened to Crudark, which is apparently Theodora, my character's predecessor. Somehow made a disease that killed the Eldar's Craftworld, and that's why Crudark fell to crap. And now we're trying to escape. With a Farseer in Yearlet, we can activate this webway gate to hopefully get back to someplace like Janus or whatever in real space. Except for this crazy Archon lady is trying to stop me. Which led to there being 4 of these incubi, which had like 400 hit points. They kind of got stomped though because I beat them in melee. Ymir is herself, which has 1,032 wounds, Arch Militant powers, Exemplar powers, regains 10% of her health every turn, 20% if she's below 20% health of her every turn. She does every time she does damage, she does more damage. Every time she attacks with a different attack, she improves her skills. And anytime anyone is damaged, she restores health. So when I finally do have to end up fighting her, at the end of this mess, she's gonna be crazy. Got these grotesque guys, which are just big raging machines. The issue of this recklessness. Isn't 7 like the highest yet? Yes, I believe it is. But yeah, these guys also gain additional damage every time they take damage. That's great. Oh, cool. It stops stacking at 20. So they can get up to 100 extra damage per attack by me damaging them. And I still got 2 grotesques down here, which are trying to advance their way up. Oh, apparently they're different grotesques. They have guns. And then we had a bunch of literal cannon fodder just arrive on ships. I say cannon fodder because this guy has like 10% of the wounds of the next strongest thing. And these guys are even weaker. So yeah, things are going on. Oh, and Ulfar is just kicking crap in. This is Ulfar, by the way, Space Marine. As you can see, he is big. And he is really strong. Just look at these juicy stats. Multiple characteristics over 100. 200 plus wounds. An armor of 138 at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna attempt this. Yes, Abelard does have competition. That did good damage. That stacked 7 more stacks of enrage on this guy. Oh god, I hope I can kill him before he actually hits me. That's gonna hurt. Oh, dang, knocked it prone. That is helpful.
Am I getting paid for this?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Thing Argenta. That Incubus would have lived, I would have been like a little ticked.
Doubt is for the weak.
What's Abelard's current stats at? Yeah.
At your beck and call.
I can't stand it.
Keep your distance, keep your distance. Wait, how come they got to stand back up?
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Alright. Let's get work on these guys in the back. Oh cool, he just drops dead. Helpful. Be gone. Oh, of course you had to live. Dude, you're getting on my nerves. Dodged. Dodged. Okay, thank goodness. That really could have probably dropped me. With how much enrage that thing had stacked up.
So shall it be. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Yeah, All-Father is great.
Momentum.
Do that. Do this. Actually, I didn't need to do that first part. What? What was that? Mirror set gains an extra turn, heals. Where'd she gain an extra turn from? Oh well, two can cheat at this game. So technically, you skipped my turn, which means I get another turn.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Succeeded. Okay.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me. If I must.
Your lad's almost out of ammo. That's annoying. Oh. Did I do enough to kill? That would have been like 400 plus damage in a single shot. Nope. Okay. That was 313 damage though. It's a bot. Yeah, there haven't been very many homies lately. Dispatch. Dead. Wait. Why are there two turrets and why did they just detonate? Kill the mirrors, web the gate, and escape Gamora. Dark Lance, Heavy Great Swords, Reinforced Cable Light Armor. A gloomy landscape appears before your eyes. Give us armor. Alright, what all did I get from this crazy lady? Agonizing Splinter Pistol. Which is gonna be amazing for Jai. Gem Blade of Your Mirrors. It's also gonna be amazing for Jai. Shadowfield. Beginning of combat, the wearer gains a Shadowfield effect. On this effect, the wearer counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. The effect is lost when the wearer is hit by a ranged attack and suffers damage from it. Carmine Crown. Whenever a bleeding, burning, or toxin effect inflicted by the wearer deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers minus 5% armor penalty against only the wearer's attacks, and the wearer gains plus 5 critical hit chance against them. Stacks. Warlord's Emblem grants wearers intelligent bonus dodge to the wearer and their allies. Hide Cape. Decrease all incoming damage except direct damage by versatility stacks. So that would be good for Argenta. But I'm not going to give that to Argenta. That is screwed up. Incubus Glaives. I'll keep one. Alright, level up time. What do I gain? Gain exemplar talent. %5 of their dodge. Mine's is 90%. So 5% of that would be like, what, almost 20? No, it all seems nice. Because it's 2 plus int bonus divided by 2. And I have pretty high int of like 70. %. So that'll give me a bonus of like 12-ish. What's this? 5 times deflection. I don't have any deflection. Yeah, so let's take know-it-all. It's a good little bonus to a lot of things. Second tier archetype. It would be nice, but AP isn't a problem for my main character. Take lethality heightens. I do a lot of direct damage, so that will just stack it further. Alright, Abelard. Ultra wounds. Plus 15 willpower. Maybe. Your dodge is pitiful, so no critical velocity. Based off of strength. Okay. Might take that. Yeah, let's take Destroyer for him. Second tier talent. That's something in Beacon of Might. Yeah, let's take Beacon of Might for him. Argenta. Probably Perfection under fire. Just for a blanket +5. Actually, let's take Pinpoint Accuracy. Plus the skill bonus divided by 2. Because this will allow her to ignore deflection, which would help with her doing a lot of low damage shots. Actually, shot through. Give her some over penetration. Second tier talent. Hey, dependable. Yeah, dependable. Extra armor given depending on her stacks of versatility. What's your dodge? 90. What's your armor value? 35. Okay. Maybe Firebrand. Yeah, let's take Firebrand. She gives extra turns, so more benefit from those extra turns. Maybe stacking the deck. You're lit. Take critical velocity. That'll be a plus 20% critical hit chance and critical damage. Let's fully upgrade in my sights. Dodge is 80. Armor doesn't matter because he's not wearing light armor, he's wearing power armor. High perfection under fire. What is your deflection? 6? Dang. Actually, let's take unstoppable. Extra MP. And then, let's take Crippling Blast. Be a good way to combo stuff for him. Alright. Want that decided, looted, and whatnot? Back to real space. Into the webway. Yeah, and it looks like it's taking me back to Janus. Which is good. That's a good place to be.
With the physical horrors of Camorra behind them, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness. Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back home.
Moran. Moran's silhouette emerges from the dense foliage without disturbing a single blade of grass. He addresses you in an accusatory tone of dissatisfaction. I sensed your mind, monk. Why are you skulking by the webway? Why have you come to Lilthan in secret? Do you intend ill for us? Upon noticing Eklundil, Moran flinches, then says solemnly, Brother Eklundil, I praise Asteron for the fortune of seeing you again. Please, step under my protection without delay. Brother Moran, I do not feel threatened. Not anymore. Moran looks at Yerlet and says with enmity in his voice, How can I see Yerlet? You walk the path paved with your own misdoings. Once more Monkai have found their way to our domain. Once more ye aid them in doing so. Neither war nor ill intent follow in our wake, Moran. Your anger is unwarranted. We're ready to see you as well. You're also the Dark City. Apologize for intruding upon your hallowed ground. It is where my journey from Camorra has taken me. You come from Camorra? Moran says nothing for a moment, then continues, his voice shocked. I see. The gate refused to obey me because it was sealed from within. By the Dark Ones, no doubt. Lilthan was meant to become a slaughterhouse for the Drukhari. His gaze bores into Yerlet for a few moments in tense silence, as he considers something in his mind. Last he says in a commanding tone, The arrival is sudden, outcast Yerlet, but perhaps there is a purpose behind it. You will serve your people shortly. How are things on Janus? Lilthan has been charitable to the Monkai. She bestows special gifts upon some of your servants. She forges bonds with them. This is the first time I have seen our world so tolerant of your kind. Reminds me just how much I still do not understand. Alas, your kin do not trouble themselves with contemplating this matter. They fear those gifted by the Lilthan. They despise them and seek to kill them. And it does not surprise me at all. Rand's voice grows pensive. Lilthan's slumber is restless. She has guarded a part of herself away from you. She is what the Monkai call the isolated reach. At first, I thought it was Lilthan's attempt to push you away so she could heal from the wounds your cold iron has inflicted upon her flesh. But I see something else in what is inspiring. A mystery. Kinsman, Ekundil, helped us escape from Camorra. Rand exchanged long looks with Ekundil and says gravely, This is where Ekundil's path and yours diverge, Monkai. You will stay with us when you leave. I'm elated to be once more among those with whom I shared Kurok's time of bloom, Moran. Of course. Good luck, Ekundil. Thank you, Mon. Ellen talk. Yay! I received praise. Near distant haze momentarily clouds the world around you. In that moment, all it takes for Moran to hide Ekundil behind the veil of his xenosorcery. We will speak of my kin's fate no longer. All that was meant to be said has been said. We will send instructions to our Monkai's allies to serve you, provide you with means of transportation. Well, Monkai, I am pleased that our meeting did not spill blood into Lilfan's wound. Oh, made it back to Janus. What up with those people again? Good to hear that the Eldari there aren't trying to pull crap. No, they're just kind of doing their own thing. What up, fools? I'm back. The Effectarm Janus Danrock, the high-ranking officer's beam with genuine happiness. Danrock steps forward and solemnly says, "Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. With the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it." The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chests. Others collapse their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Henrik von Calix approaches you. He is not looking his best. It seems he has not slept in quite a while. Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am that you have rejoined us, alive and unharmed. Decks overflow with dazzling shades of yellow as the crew welcome its lord. I join them in this greeting. Spells offers you a respectful bow. Return of the Master of the Temple is an event honored by every spirit that dwells within sacred systems and machines of this abode. First off, how much do you know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates aboard the ship and abducted your companion's kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane. Henrik's gaze focused on Yerlet, his eyes burned with undisguised hatred and a promise. Yerlet's expression is inscrutable. Her eyes are fixed on you and you alone. Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you are still alive. Alas, even our most alert auger operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Henrik's gaze, tense and almost desperate, is focused on you, but he says nothing, for now at least. Dare I inquire what happened to your lordship? How clever for Yerlet. While she screwed up bad, she has worked to remedy it. And plus, no reason to make people hate her for no reason, so. Lie. My lowest servants, the cursed units tried to take your leave from you. Their plans failed. I'm once again with you. Are you with me? Death to the enemies of House von Valencius. Show us the culprits and we'll tear the heads off the lot of them and stack them next to your throne, Lord Captain. Furious officers grab their weapons as you urge crush the foes who dared breach the sanctity of your person right here and now. Where's my ship been all this time? The officers' council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one could hear the gossip in the entire expanse. My agents tirelessly searched for information about your lordship. Have we heard even a whisper of where you were in prison, we will immediately launch a rescue expedition. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factum, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Kieva Gamma. Nice. Now, Henry talk. Your master is waiting for a proper celebration. Begin at once, your lordship. Glory to the rogue trader, and glory to House von Valencius. The subject's triumphant war sends a tremor through the bridge, so the ship itself is greeting its long-lost owner. Factorum smacks his lips awkwardly and adds in a quieter voice. Lord Captain, senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, receive a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention. Nolos. How are you doing, Nolos? The group of servitors suddenly stirs, their movement frighteningly identical even for automatons. Stare at you and say in perfect unison, "Hello, Nomos has come to welcome you back." You sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? Escape from a dark state of Xenos and show them mercy. Suits you. What we see in you, light and connections without the urge to destroy. Did Noma say it correctly? Servitor's chorus, which sounds as a single voice, falls silent. Noma appears to be waiting for your response, in eager anticipation. I'm glad you're learning to understand me, Nomos. For a long pause, the servitor chorus responds with unexpected forcefulness. Nomos are glad too. You must go now. We will come to speak with you later. Another pause follows, so long that the silence becomes more piercing than a scream. The servitors finally break it. We felt sadness when we could no longer communicate with you, and we were worried about your fate. One can detect with the naked eye the moment when Nomos leaves the bridge. The servitors stop moving a seat and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Dunrock adjusts his jacket before addressing you. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. The expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari raid our systems. Cult the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the fall of Sentinel's pride, House Corda's wold, an outrageous sacrilege, given how abundant and inexpensive Promethium is there. Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Corda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at Footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. Kind Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari, your lordship. Squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing a carnage on planets, taking captives by thousands and attacking ships, as if something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they are lashing out. How fared the wolves of my dynasty? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. Cult of Final Dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. Vegas 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity, do not succumb to their pernicious influence. So Xavier Kalskar is leading the defense? Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Kalskar has declared himself warden of the Coruscant Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made Footfall his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. It may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphantis II, the hallowed forge of the Cognizance fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the exploratory squadrons recalled from the front lines stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What is the source of the strife between Cynthia and Caligos? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, and her ladyship in Cynthia Cordia heeded the summons, while his lordship Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner, and served as a pretext for Lady Cordia to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted, and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercept extract messages, he and his retinue are currently on Inquisitive Timber, hunting down a Xenos fleet, Eldari by all appearances. Huh. Anything else I should know? Tim lowers his head in thought. There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I'll be glad to bring you up to speed on the bridge. I don't want them taking any more time away from this occasion. Thank you for the report. Lord Captain, Elward bows his head. Let me make a request. A personal one. While you were away, the choirmaster received an astropathic message from Darkonis. It concerns my family. The Viserians have been accused of treason against House von Valencius. What? How is that possible? I cannot comprehend it. Sinistral shakes his head helplessly. Viserians have served the Rogue Trader dynasty loyally for generations. It's hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf, of the Drevstems, the governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement. My entire family would have been... But being of the noble stock, the Viserians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Alor raises his gaze to you. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Tell the choirmaster to send a message to Artagonis, saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Revlar breathes a sigh of relief and seems to grow an inch or two taller. It will be done, Lord Captain. Dira hurriedly enters the study, sniffling and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags in her eyes. Her hair is disheveled and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. Some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Lord Captain, I wanted to thank you for not leaving me with that sick homunculus. And I'm sorry if I said a bunch of things I shouldn't have said. I was pretty out of it. Just don't know what it's like to finally be alone with your own thoughts. Listen, you could give that up and believe it was just another trap set by Xenos. Well, thanks to you. Things are back to the way they've always been. The door's cracked open again, and my dear old whisperers are back to torture me. The rascals. She chuckles bitterly. You know, I didn't come here just to get all teary-eyed and grateful on you. Something important, something about my whispers. See, I've been having some interesting visions. I feel like how we deal with these visions is going to decide my fate. I know it sounds dramatic, but I'm being dead serious. I keep having the same vision, over and over again. I'm walking down a corridor, and there's this door at the end. I just know that right behind that door is blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers. I can feel the cold, rough metal, and suddenly snap out of it, and always find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or another. Look behind me, and all the doors on the way are open. I have no memory of how I got there. Captain, I'll cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I'm not joking. This is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me it's my last chance to deal with my powers. And if I don't, she trails off. Before I make a decision, I have some questions to ask you. Absolutely, Captain. Ask me everything and I'll try my best to answer. What do you think is behind the door? I have no idea. Maybe some incredible implant from the tech priest's secret stores. Or, I don't know, a serum kept in the Inquisition's vault. Such thing as archaeotech, right? Plenty of it lying around. Maybe some of it could help me. Indira is trying to maintain a facade of confidence while simultaneously pulling out a hangnail so hard her finger begins to bleed. Do your visions contain any clues on where to start looking? Vague ones, as usual. Think I can hear the muffled cries of some weird birds? My head is sweating like it's somewhere hot, surrounded by rockcrete, your everyday Imperium stuff, except it reeks of burnt flesh, fried cables, and chemicals. And it gives off a sense of despair, suffering. Thick like tar, hangs in the air, gets into your nose and throat, makes you sick. I've only been to one other place that felt like that, the homunculus's lair. Indira flinches. Sorry, that's about it. Nothing more concrete, but I think if we get close enough, I'll sense it immediately. The door you describe similar to the door your whispers come from? No. Well, I don't know. It feels different. The one from the visions feels very, I don't know, real? Can you even touch it? It's definitely not an illusion. It really does exist somewhere. Trust me, neither of us wants to open the other door, the whispering one. What if it's a trap? No way. Can't be. Whatever. I'll go in alone if you like. Just please help me get there. I have no more questions. Vera nods and looks at you anxiously. You'll find this door. I give you my word. So in the darkness, in Indira's eyes clears, and her smile widens brow slightly. Thank you, Lord Captain. You wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as since we're close, I'll let you know right away. Henrix. Henrix gives you a curt nod and greeting. I apologize for barging in unannounced. I've received news that I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall that I mentioned that Achilles, Henrix pauses before continuing, that Achilles Sclandra was transferred into my remnant by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. She requires my immediate assistance. Who is this colleague? Henrix hesitates for a moment before answering. Emilian the Legendheart, sage to the Lord Inquisitor. Tell me more about Amelia. Who is she? An acolyte who was assigned a different range of objectives in the Chronos Expanse. Henrix shows off and shakes his head. Don't take me, I'm still trying to hide information from you even when I'm asking for your help. Emilinia is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory more securely than any data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is a strange experience, but that is barely scratching the surface of who she is. Emilinia is an incredible scholar, an expert on the forbidden and the illicit, and of course she is a loyal servant of the Golden Throne. Say talking to her is a strange experience. What does that mean? Henrik's locks his finger and says nothing for a few seconds. Since birth, Emelina has been different from other people. Specialists from the Inquisition enhanced her natural gift of hypermnesia. There are certain procedures that can be done. She creates separate blocks of memory. She can lock under a code word or even overwrite with new information. She can organize her mind like a normal person arranges boxes on a shelf. One box might contain information about recent mission eclipses, the latest decrees of the Lex Imperialis, and another her own childhood memories. This level of compartmentalization might seem somewhat insane to the untrained eye, but it is the price of one must pay to turn an ordinary servant into a useful tool of the Inquisition. So the forbidden illicit, what does that entail? Lena carries knowledge that is forbidden to common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge within herself, as it cannot be entrusted to logs or cogitators. In her sense. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden, to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially trying ordeal. Lena's hypermnesia has been enhanced so that she now remembers everything she sees, however briefly. After many years of service, she has examined and seen enough to become an unrivaled expert in this field. Speak of her with obvious affection. Henrix gives you a crooked smile. Lena was something of a mentor to me. She helped me when I had only just joined the Lord Inquisitor's circle. She taught me sight techniques to maintain my focus and equanimity. She trained me in the finer details of working with archives and data crates. She gave me the chance to unwind a little in my post by playing games of Regicide with her. I believe I have a clear picture of Emelina now. What was her message? Lena's message is incomplete and distorted. It is impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go immediately to Phaeton 4, a remote planet. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation. Whoever precipitated this request, Emelina would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know a rogue trader has more than enough other matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request Lord Captain's assistance in dealing with this issue. I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valencius, therefore I am confining myself to your request, for the sake of the Chrono Expanse and the Imperium. Is there any hint of exactly what is threatening Phaeton 4? Henrix says nothing for a time, then begins to speak, slowly, as though he's fighting against resistance. For the avoidance of leaks, the details of the objectives of specific acolytes remain a secret. All I can tell you is the primary threat that Emelina is dealing with in the Chrono Expanse was Xenos. In particular, Drukhari raids on distant systems. Sage is ideally suited for gathering data about the chronology of this problem and finding appropriate methods for combating it. As for what Emelina is doing on Phaeton 4, specifically, I do not know. But I don't even know any details about the world itself, only that there are humans there. So either it has been colonized or a garrison has been established there. The cult of the Found On has been my top priority here. My investigation has given me no cause to turn my attention to that planet. Are you certain you're asking me for help for the sake of the Imperium and not because one of your own is in trouble? Every agent on the Golden Thrones is an insignificant cog in the system designed to protect the Imperium man. My responsibility to respond expeditiously to threats against our kind guides my every action. And pauses. That same responsibility barely brings with it the chance to save a fellow agent's life. I will not lie and say that I am not glad to have this chance today. I shall help you. I shall go to Phaeton 4 and put an end to this threat. Thank you, Lord Captain. I am confident this minor deviation from our primary course will help to stem the spread of anarchy in the Chrono Expanse. Only slightly. At the very least, we won't be outflanked. I've already spoken to the navigation crew and provided them with the coordinates of Phaeton 4. You can set a course for it as soon as you give the order. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. Henrix's voice, it drips with venom. Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you'll never leave this ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling at the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring in the center. What is going on? Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth in your ship, Lance? This foul traitor who's already dragged you to the darkness once, and who almost left your proctorate without its sovereign. Rogue traitor, Hendrix's voice makes your blood run cold. Has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Komorra. Your retinue, you know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly, but do not dare to interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The Inhuman gets what she deserves. Let's all watch and laugh. Charlotte does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an impenetrable expression, she watches the crowd before her, and turns her gaze to you. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? No, Captain, I will support any order you give, but to keep the Xenos in the retinue, especially after everything. Kepler casts a tense look up the lower bridge. Everything else has transpired because of her. It would not be wise. I don't know, Lord Captain. Dare is unusually subdued. You can punish her, but you know, death is permanent. It's not like we were stuck in Komorra forever, you know. No, Shireen, when a pet refuses to obey their master, they're usually put in a cage at best, or turned into a lovely piece of taxidermy at worst. Charlotte blankly surveys the crowd. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is everyone from Komorra. I'm thinking of just going the route of just having her apologize. I mean, like Adira said, we escaped to Komorra, and it was because of her help that we escaped Komorra. So, well, what she did was stupid. It's not like any of the others are truly without fault as well. I mean, Ulfar wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Urilet. He'll still be stuck in a cage. Adira did summon a bunch of demons aboard the ship. I think like twice. Argenta killed Theodora. So, I mean, like, the way she did it with reason. Unlike a bunch of others. I'll apologize to everyone who's harmed by her deed. That will be enough. Your face contorts in a mix of emotion, from anger and hatred to dejection and despair. She musters her courage, and in stilted, barely audible voice says, "My words will not heal the wounds on your body, and still I regret what you had to endure, because of me." Words will not fix what has been done. The interrogator grips his weapon, but he hesitates, shifting his intense gaze from you to Xenos, and then back. Xenos' apologies ring hollow. There's neither repentance nor truth to them. Disappointed by the outcome of the confrontation, the officers present slowly return to their duties. Are you alright? Shrugs uncertainly. Among I have had it worse. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live too, but their souls will ever bleed painful memories. They will forgive you. Not all of them, and not right away. But they will. Stop it. You cannot believe that, Anton. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these monks do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter. Yours and mine. Do you not care what happened? Or are you trying to conceal your true feelings again? I am sorry that my mistake led anyone along the path to the Dark City. I see their pain and rage. I understand that words and pity will not help them. Only time, and perhaps revenge will dull their pain for a little while. But you have taken away their chance for revenge, Elenton. All we can do now is wait. Time to get back to work. Yellow nods and Jones gestures elegantly before leaving. Till we meet again, I'll talk. May darkness scatter into a myriad of new stars before you. Alright, let's meet up with everyone.
Greetings.
Okay, actually, nothing more to talk about to you.
Words cannot describe how
Okay.
I have enjoyed your.
Nothing to talk about with you.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Nothing new to talk about to you. Nomos, Nomos, Nomos. Servitor built into the huge cogitator turns its head towards you. Valk Smith's rasping voice. Hello. Nomos welcomes your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms that would have suffered without our input. I'm in a servitor's body on my Magna Accessio, Nomos. So how is it that you are once again in a cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator, or in a servitor. I cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans in their bodies. So we really are the spirit of the ship. It was silent for a long time, and as though mulling of your words. We don't know what we are. The ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may arise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells. Rasping voice sounds adamant. Human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There's always something more. Something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Alright, enough about that for now. Alright. You read the data being recovered from Theodore's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us the data substance, and it contained a name, Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomos originated. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache in Kieva Gamma? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Alright, let's take my leave. Cybergargoyle gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Oh, hello, another navigator. And they're bruising with the echoes of the warp. I'm going to show me that is not expected to experience members of Nav's Noble. It instills terror in the hearts of common people. Oh, I guess I should ask about these things. These words mean anything to you. Perhaps Rebellions can tell you something?
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Alright.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderach fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Assyrian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Elentark. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
Many terrible things happened tomorrow. Are you alright?
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
Kurok suffered an uneven fate. I'm sorry your world is lost.
I have no need for your sympathy, Elentark. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Kruderak. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
What will happen to the seer now?
Clendil chose to stay on the Lilithon together with Muaran and the rest of our kinsmen. Perhaps it is for the best. The stars in this part of the galaxy are hostile to the children of Asurian.
So where does the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Kruderak's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
Alright.
You may try.
Alright. Die.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen? Oh.
The Omnissiah knows all. May your late...
Alright. And Henrik's.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay.
Lord Captain.
So I ask you about epitaph and that sort of stuff.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Sustenance. Foxmaster Viola, tell the rogue trader something sustenance. Starian stands accused of treason. Demandus Valencius. Find the door somewhere. Price of humanity. Card falls calamity. It's ready to share the latest news. Timea does not have the slightest concern about events and instead prefers to spend his time hunting. That may be a good time for the head of Valentine's dynasty to pay a visit to his eminent peer. Earl of House Valencius and defense Colonel Spence Lord Captain must go to football meet with Xavier Closcar. Blood Nephium. Greed. Tools of Righteous. Inspection Master. Oh, colony management. In knowledge. So I'm needed on Draconis. Machines of vaporize rock in their path. Plasteel for mechanisms. I don't really need that at the moment. Seamless. Efficiency gained. Cost of chemicals. Oh, plasteel gained at the cost of mechanisms. I don't really need that. Deployed. I want to do Holy Servitude. Oh no, I want to do Extracting Metallica, right? Yeah. Alright. Down rock. Don't mind me standing in your machine. Wish to hear news about the Let's do some shopping. Dragon Scale Power Armor. So per round, the warrior gains plus 2 AP and plus 2 MP on their current turn if they kill an enemy. Plus 20 strength. Hymn of Vengeance. Warheim and Furious Recital increase the rate of fire of this bolt by the number of enemies who are affected by Warheim or Furious Recital. Or him. Judix. A heavy flamer. Target by the flamer attack is suffering from burning at the end of its turn. The target explodes, inflicting burning of the same level on all enemies in 3-cell radius. The target must pass a willpower resistance test with minus 15 penalty or fall unconscious for 1 round. Nice. Righteous Justice, a 2-handed power sword. Very additionally ignores the deflection of Xenos demons. Additionally ignores the armor of Xenos demons and psychers. Cadian Castellan Carapace. Dogmatic Zealot, where you cannot fail any willpower toughness test while in combat. So 80% armor if the wearer's toughness is more than 70. The wearer has 100% cover efficiency against area attacks, but never dodges them. Also, they suffer minus 50% less damage from area attacks. When the wearer uses a grenade and it hits at least 3 enemies at once for the first time in combat, the action does not spend AP. Always has the highest initiative in the combat. Spend all their MP to move to any cell within movement range. This opportunity does not trigger attacks opportunity. At the end of the movement, the wearer automatically performs a melee area attack with their primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. The sword ignores deflection. Crusade Plate Helmet. This heavy weapon attacks gain plus 50% to critical hit. Spraying flares that burning level is doubled. And double cover you need to force movement attacks. So. Where it uses a non-attacking consumable item, constants attack of a different type, and for its type of personnel. Good material will not be spent when used. Yeah, I don't have much new stuff for you because of the fact that not much of what I gained actually applies to you. Holy power armor. I think this is some expensive stuff. Do I have any void trophies to sell? So I can't afford that, but that would be good to have. So come back later when I can afford it. Improved heavy bolter. Each kill with this weapon increases its rate of fire by 1. Dang. Reduces target's deflection by damage dealt. Okay. So, reduces it to 0. For everyone I would give that to. Heretical Fortress Wold. But dang, I have so much Xeno artifact. I actually need to get this guy up a bit. Yeah, he trades Xeno artifact too. want to get this guy to 30,000. If I can. Eh. Let's also get this one to 30,000. If I can. Whatever. Alright, gain another level up. Let's see what I get. Characteristic. What do I want to buff? Get perception to the next level. First tier archetype. Oh crap. All of Henrik's stuff. Maybe flesh wounds? First tier archetype. Okay. Second tier talent. Um. Do your archetype ability. Alright, let's go with that. Probably intelligence. Yep. Right. That exemplar for her. Let's give her a -3. Weird. Up willpower, get to the next level. Up fellowship. was exhilarating Warhammer gameplay. Yeah, sorry. It is kind of a thing of this is the first time I've had a chance to level up the rest of the characters, and kind of have to do that. Certain as soon as I'm done with this, my first warp jump will give us that one fight with the screamers of Zeech or whatever. Dear, none of these are really good. Guess I'll take Psychic Assault. Sucker extremis. Ow, God, my throat. Wait. Why is OBS having problems? Dang, OBS has been a lot of problems. Drop of frames 300,000. What the crap? Has that been a recent thing, or has that been going on like big thing recently? God dang it. Thought I got a new staff for her. What was the new staff I was looking at? Well, now I have new weapons for Jay. Specifically this. And then this. Then I got for her the thing that increases this plus 1 rate of fire. Oh, that right. And then I had the shadow field emitter. Stream stabilized? Finally. Well, I need to talk to the Vox Master. There she is. Inform me of your meeting. Call anything about the others to do the words Epitaph Instant Tech Blight ring a bell. Players could be considered unusual. Odysseys were always audacious for the words mentioned. None of them have been to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across the sworn transmission several times. The thing was repeated by the former agents here, the one who perished during Gunnar-Vod for his uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at that time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Be it for now. Share your news about Proctor to keep praise of things. Discovered a world that is long banned colony found centuries ago by one of the presses. A ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict Sabman. So the ship's entered the destination, contact was lost with it. Its fate remained unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. In addition to that, your lordship pirates have presented a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bands headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Proctorate's most plentiful extractia. Their ability to definitely escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with a complete impunity. Pirates float spotted a nearby system, Lord. Your ship, Lord Captain. Ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. As Private Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Narmir 4 system, where dangerous space anomalies suddenly supposedly manifests itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It said that any ship entering the region disappears without trace. About to be prudent to steer clear of that system. There's something else, Lord Captain. The ship's outposts have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by the crews have been spotted in several systems of the expanse. May only be a rumor, for those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all, your lordship. Alright, any questions? Double hector. Okay. I'll see what the map looks like. Probably make a few jumps and I'll be ending stream. Unless stream decides to crash again. Looks like it's stabilized, so hope everything's good. Brave merchant ruined by his companions tends to attack Curly. Alright, so what all do I have? Oh god. Oh, I don't. That's contracts. Oh, I have new contracts. Start of hour. Rancher and exploratory mass transport is returning from long expedition. Star hunting is taking longer than expected and is desperate need of provisions, water, and air. The captain is willing to show generosity. The ship's holds are bringing plasma batteries. A game permitting because of provisions. I don't need to do that. Even on creation as monuments of government for statue and football requires reclamation stations when pay thousands of mercenaries in exchange for a new set of chains to bind the asteroid to the statue. Sure. Powerful governor of the orbital station of whatever has been sentenced to death by Lord Inquisitor Cogsar. Now is a good time to send agents to his domain to partake in dividing the League of Misfortunes, such as his Foxstone mines on the planet Kirim. I don't need Foxstone at the moment. I'll already my Protector. Perfected for Xenotech, I have plenty of Xenotech. King Daredevil is looking for a sponsor for their suicidal foray into the jungles of the world. Parnatha said. The ancient Xenos pyramid located there. Should any of them survive and return spoils, it'll be well worth the investment. Next ages. Adamantine for mechanisms. I would greatly appreciate to swap that exchange. Pyramid has tried to consecrate the fellowship of mech sages. Arshid, renowned creators of airborne machines by force. The brave technomans have decided to fight back. Now they require armor for their flying constructs. Once fearsome pirate, known as Voidchark Lothian, has decided to leave his old craft behind and is trying his hand to become a more refined coal trade. Willing to purchase his first shipments for goods by trading in the weapons from his infamous raider. Xenotech for weapons. That might actually be good, because then I can go back to here. Oh, nope, still won't be able to afford that. Rebels. A group of rebels from the Void City Captain is looking for someone who is finding deadly chemicals to perpetrate an attack against the station's Setrap. Should their request be satisfied, it will soon be time to send crews of Void Cutters to the station and salvage what remains of the metal husk. Technically, forcing world have primitive people. The merchant tends to reward whoever's going to share the spoils. Okay. Grounds, the instant, blood ties, door. Oh, these are all probably on rumors. Yep. Tried. Well, those Parkhouse Quarter was attacked by vicious regrets after the was sent. For the right sentence, this won't silent. The single ship has come from its sense. The second plan is in peril. Cold Finance on, hang on this one, sees control. Sees Explorer Commons phase called the ship to protect its main. More Cruiser calculated sent his own forces to assist. It's been an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony in the medicine system. Vessel's fate could be worth investigating. Abandoned presence plundering cargo ships out the expanse. Malicious Theodore von Valencios was able to bring this scandalous justice for they successfully avoided a deadly encounter with her. However, the rogue trader now has a chance to put into their brig the ships of the troublesome gang on the spawn and linger in his belt, led by the flagship elusive contempt. Ships and currents of management is an armored force. All is known by the phenomenon that space itself becomes warped and unstable around it. Any ship that approaches the anomaly zone disappears without a trace. Ships advance in the Cherovian Maledicta, as from across the expanse, broadcasting alarming warnings to each other about an unknown threatened region. Echoes of dark songs and legends have reached the following series of distress signals emitted from every corner of the expanse. The last of these signals are traced to avoid an Omicron system. Alright. Stream is having trouble again. Yay! Alright. So what are our new places to go? So, let's know this place. Let's go fight those space parts. Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience. Presence is required. We have visitors? Excuse me? Visitors from somewhere else on the ship, or just not from the ship? Hello there. Your lordship, the high factotum bows low. Every few moments, Danner brings a perfume cloth to his face, but his expression remains up cigarettes. Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to Lord Captain, personally. Young man. A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly. Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone, and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse, from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command, and there's no end to the volunteers. So the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault, right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. Good tech priests help with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude. Most ancient mechanism, which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorium. That's its machine spirit refused to heed their rites, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Of course. Interesting. System Observatorium looms over the deck. While the spirit's mechanism is gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as the source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness of bloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash. Cool. Did I actually get anything new? No. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, cool. I have a thing on the bridge. Now I have to wait for it to do something. Because I have a feeling it's going to do something. There's no way they just shove something on the bridge and be like, what to do? Anyways, over here, to fight pirates. The reports arrived from the Navigator's Sanctum. A new path has revealed itself in the Navigator and mystical vision. According to the omen, the voyage would be safe from this mysterious route, but can one trust the warped revelations? Change course. Enemies of humanity aboard the ship. They have sultans and a cursed traitor, Chaos Space Marine, followed by enraged demons. God dang it. Alright, so I got the Primal Blood letters here.
What advice do you seek?
Oh, there's the Chaos Space Marine. Argenta, you got this.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
One down.
It will be done.
Dead. Alright, that was probably a bit overkill, but whatever.
I'll see to it personally.
Dead.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Nice. And we're done here. Take his bolter.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Pirates. Also a plundered void station. Chases ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. Officers on the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt, the legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-specular, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Vincent's extractives, also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby and powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. Dare to attack a rogue trader? Prepare for battle. Hey, why do I have no one in any of my slots?
Make every shot count. With the force of a supernova.
Those plasma torpedoes are useless. They're fleeing. I won't let them escape.
Advance batteries! Volley! The force of a supernova. Let the void sort them out. Torpedoes away.
Battle's over. Took a lot more damage than I would have liked. But stream's not recovering. So I think I'm just going to be ending it here. Alright, well, that's that. I'm gonna be in stream here for today. Start off next stream with that plundered void station. See what's up there. And then, I don't know, further exploration and stuff. Why am I facing to the left? There we go. But that's gonna be it for stream today. If this is even still being streamed. OBS is showing me a bunch of crap. That's just not working. So yeah. But anywho, I will be continuing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader come next Thursday.